Okay, greetings everyone. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and welcome back to another episode. Oh god, I'm still on that. To some more fire spells only, Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless routing. I still have to enable my hit tracker, but I think that is the very last thing I have to do. How is everyone doing today? Let me just go back to where we were. Neat. So, a recap from Wednesday. Yeah, I've been fighting fatigue, and I do apologize about missing Thursday. I really do mean that. Unfortunate, that cat fell on the floor. Hashtag not sponsored by Cheerwine, though I would love a sponsorship from Cheerwine, or the parent company that makes it, rather. I'm one of their biggest fans. Anyway. Last time we sort of just cleaned house with the last of the mainline bosses. I mean, we still have like a few spots in Liurnia to take care of, but slowly but surely our run is starting to come together. Now, for those who don't know about challenge runs, or specifically about this type of challenge run, speed runs are the other major ones, and everyone knows what that is. This type of challenge run that I'm doing is where I meet X condition and then it's done. In my case, let me just kind of like tilt this so it's out of view ever so slightly. So, this kind of challenge run is Deathless. Let me get a little bit further away from the water wheel so we can talk. Anyway, yeah, the condition I'm trying to meet is Deathless. We do not die throughout the entire run. I've attached a couple of other modifiers to it. All bosses, which means I need to complete all bosses that have an actual legitimate boss health bar in Elden Ring. If it turns out I need to do even field bosses, then I'm gonna have to consult with Kirnifr, Evidian, etc., etc. Or, you know, people that are related to the contribution of Reforged to figure out what all constitutes a field boss. Is that something I can look up in DS Map Studio or something? I'd gladly do it, if that were the case. Otherwise... see, fire spells only. I've restricted myself to specific modifiers, meaning if a spell in my arsenal does not follow the Team Hitless, the Team Hitless guidelines for X only runs, then it's not permissible. I learn more and more every day about that, about which things do and don't qualify. Trust me, our run will get better as our routing will get better as we continue to do it. Trying to think if there's anything else before we get started. No, I think that's about it. I think that's about it in terms of like specific, routing or run type information. How is everyone doing today? Hopefully well. It's the bottom of the hour. So, of course, I'm going to, do the usual thing. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. My name is Coin. I'll be your guide. You can ask me anything about Reforged, and I'll do my best to answer. I've played the first half of the game pretty extensively, so I know lots of stuff about Elden Ring. Now, of course, Reforged is a constantly growing overhaul mod, and so lots of stuff is being added, right? But the core of the game, the Elden Ring you know. Let me just shift this to the left here. The core of the game, I'm still not in the center, let's fix that. The core Elden Ring experience you know and love is still is still here. It hasn't changed. The story hasn't changed. It's still George R.R. Martin's work. It's still Miyazaki's work. It's still FromSoft's work. That hasn't changed. What has changed is stuff like ducking, deflecting. If you notice the buff appearing right there, and the quick taps on the bumper on my controller display in the bottom right. Faster animations, for example. If I two-hand this thing, it's a lot faster. Yeah, look, there's quite a few cancels. If I start casting spells, I can cancel a spell right as the spell starts to be cast, but not before, with a roll. It's like very slight, and not all spells get a spell cancel. There are far too many things to change about this. If you guys want to know more, there are a couple links I'm going to shoot in the various chats here. And the last one is pertinent to the run itself. And I don't think Ghost Chat is enabled. We'll have to fix that. Yep, sure ain't. Good. Better. Now that we've done that, and 10 minutes of shilling, or, 10 minutes of real talk, Elden Ring Reforged is an overhaul mod made by Kirnifr and Nvidian, or by Team Reforged, rather. I'm still getting used to that. Forgive me. If you want to know more, you can type in !commands in all lowercase to showcase the various commands I have to get a list of them anytime. Oh, hello there. Presume there's no way to get that except by jumping through, right? Dead. I put a note for myself about this. Don't worry. That's one we'll be skipping, by the way, in the future. Like, it's an easy one to jump to, but I'm not really sure how to get out of there. Is a death on the way to the Red Wolf of Radagon. Hey, all the deaths and the routing just make this more believable, right? We don't have, we don't have the believability factor issue of, like, some runs where, like, Deathless is definitely much easier than Hitless, which is the same condition as Deathless, except it extends to anything that would cause the player to be staggered. Deaths count as a hit each. If something causes... You were god-awful, you godforsaken corpse. I was nearly about to say the good Lord's name in vain. Let's not do that. Right, what was he saying? Because... Get off! Any more you corpses out of the woodwork? Anyway, just gonna move on. I've forgotten what I was gonna say. Oh, right, like the routing notes. If you guys ever need to know routing information, the best way to find all that out I have to be careful because there are dogs up here. Yes, and I know that that spray is there. I know that you're here too, Quartz. And you're gonna come here through here too eventually. So we'll just nip this little problem in the bud before it gets nasty. Now we're up here, right? There had to have been a different way to get down. Or else you gotta what? Repeatedly mash A? Yeah, we haven't even encountered the field boss for this area yet. Which again, I hope to find out if field bosses are like a requirement. Because again, if they are, I have to start over from the beginning again. Or, you know, I have to redo the hit counter, or like, it is a hit counter. I have to redo the split counter to account for the field bosses. Because that's like an extra 100 bosses minimum that are required. Now, although not a field boss, he is guarding a rune piece. And we have 59 of these things. I'd like to get at least the one that's over there, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, you're right here, aren't you? Oh, and they swing pretty relentlessly as well. Nope. We already know that you're going to dodge out of the way. We're not going to cast a charged spell. Oh, and if you get caught in that forward thrust, you're dead. Just like straight up, period. Disgusting. I mean, it's a kill at least. It is a kill. This part we're gonna want our lantern. We'll go ahead and get that turned on. Oh, you look for rune pieces. Rune pieces are small orange objects that are part of the binding rune subsystem. The binding runes kind of act like extra stats, if you will. So for example, I'm holding 10 of them. 5 of them boost my mind by 1, and 5 of them boost my dexterity by 1. This is critically important, because you guys might notice we're level 92, right? All well and good. Rune levels function exactly as you'd expect. There are lots of little stat changes like endurance not affecting equip load, arcane granting more item discovery at a better rate, dexterity contributing less toward virtual casting speed, stuff like that. But more or less, when you invest enough runes for a level, you get the stat that you invest in. There's no... You aren't cheapened. It's not like a system of diminishing returns. Instead, what Reforged has is a level cap. New game, any new game profile has a stat cap or a level cap of 200. You can only put 200 levels into a profile, period, and then you're stuck. Binding runes are kind of a soft way around this. Now, don't worry, there are ways of boosting your levels. In New Game Plus, you acquire the Ascended Binding Runes, which basically act like they are better versions of the Binding Runes already present. One of them just straight up gives you levels. And in New Game Plus, you can buy Binding Runes a lot. There are several ways to get Binding Runes that do not involve repeatedly getting the rune pieces over and over. There are over 1,100 of these things scattered throughout the lands between. There are a lot of them. A lot of them. I think there's something like somewhere between like 100 and 160 per zone, depending on, you know, how you want to split it up. I don't know the exact distribution. You'd have to ask Kirnifr or Avidian. Those would be the two I would expect to know that. I wouldn't expect Kavu, Hanalov, or Po Concept, who are either modelers or quality testers, all part of Team Reforged. We're not gonna take that chance. You want to toss your hand out like that? You want to throw hands, son? Well, then I'm gonna throw my claws back at you. No hands required. Anyway, first, before we head downstairs or down into the pit with the Iron Virgin that that Patches the Untethered told us about, just to look for rune pieces. We're gonna first let's check in here for anything special. I don't recall there being any illusory walls here in the academy, but can't help to look. Can't hurt to look, rather. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, you know what? Should we? We should level up. I hate, oh god. Oh, surprise sorcerer jump scare. Oh. Alright, you dickwad. Oh. Can I tell you I was actually scared there? Ugh.
You filth!
I love Soul Calibur 4. It's got some of the best voice lines anywhere. I like the depth of Soul Calibur 6 voice lines, but oh man. Everyone spoke so clearly in Soul Calibur 4, whereas 6 it's a lot more... It's about the soul and the verve of the character rather than clear, enunciated English.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
Okay. Lazuli Sorcerer jump scare complete. Let's go somewhere else. No. You are not. You're definitely not getting the best of me. Not happening. Wait a sec. I'm sorry, what? What? Is that a rune piece up there? That's a freaking rune piece. Oh my god. That is a rune piece. That terrain was not there before. Guaranteed. Added just for the rune piece. Okay, I guess we're doing it. We're doing it. This isn't too hard. This reminds me of those puzzles in Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess where you had to... No, Skyward Sword, where you had to move across rotating platforms. To be fair, you did this in Twilight Princess as well, specifically with the concept of like paramagnetic like ore in the Goron Mine area in Death Mountain. So it's definitely not unique to Skyward Sword or anything. My favorite Legend of Zelda game, by the way. Skyward Sword. I love the motion controls. I used to swing sticks as a kid, so I'm hoping that at least makes That another? No, you get that a different way. I am so dead. The glimmer of shiny rune pieces has cost us another death. 3 of these we took. No, actually all 5 were stupid platforming challenges or like rune piece related death. I put a note in the routing to watch out for these rune pieces because they will kill us. I think this is hands down going to be the most difficult split for me, is, you know, how we can get these rune pieces without, you know, huffing it off the mortal coil. If I could just... Okay, where is this? Oh, it's up there. It's literally... We just make the same jump again. Okay, this time, when we get our you know, death marker, I am gonna have to focus for a split second to make sure we don't, you know, die. I do apologize for the lack of chat engagement. I just, you know, this is important to me. Really and truly it is. Right over like this. Jump back down. Go this way so we don't die. Ah, I see. I see. Right. Geronimo. There better not be a rune piece on the way down that I can't reach or see. Can we make this here? There can. And we'll be able to get back up the same way as well. Yeah, so this first part can really throw, like, new players for a loop when going in through the academy. Like, the water wheel adds a very, very vertical dimension on exploring that isn't seen that much in Elden Ring. Like, there isn't a whole dungeon based on traverse. Well, that's not true. You do have, yeah, I'm a little bit of a liar in that regard. Hello, Sir Frenzied Avionet Soldier. Gotta be careful. So, like, Stormveil Castle did have vertical segment. Off. Oh, yeah, their bites are very nasty. I cannot mess around. We gotta just kill these. We don't have time to just preserve FP. Let's leave that to the sorcerers. We need to just kill these. Like, these corpses get these, what are they called again? I'm sorry? Yeah, welcome to the bestiary. Would it be the accursed? No. Would it be shunned dregs? Nope. Would it be living construct? Servants of death? Not really. Magic putrid corpse. That's what these things are. Magic putrid corpses. Neato. Also gotta look up and down for rune pieces. I know. We don't technically need any more. So, for those who are wondering why I'm collecting rune pieces outside of the binding rune system, you need 200 of these runic traces in your inventory in order to access a super boss at the end of the game after the after the Elden Beast has been defeated, but before the ending has been chosen. No, I'm sorry. After the ending, but before New Game Plus, before Ascension, you can fight a super boss called the Hallowed Erdtree Avatar, and it's like a really crunked up version of the Erdtree avatars that you see throughout the game. There's like multiple area attacks, lots of shit on the ground. It's quite the wild ride, if you could believe that. Yeah, I guess this little segment, that's all there is to this little segment. We can just... I was about to say, please do not let there be rune pieces on that portion of the water wheel. You can just skip this part. We don't need it. We got the alabaster lore. You don't need to get him again. Not that we needed to get him at all, but, you know. We're going to go ahead and head on back, rest up, you know. Iron virgins are not a joke. Iron virgins? I'm thinking of Iron Maiden. Abductor virgins are not something to be taken lightly. I know it's going to be guarding a rune piece. Guaranteed. It's a really common trope for rune pieces. Is guarding them. And you noticed, huh? Good thing for me, it ain't hitless. Because it ain't hitless, thought I was going to die. Not have a scare like that again. Okay, it's like over here. You want to get off on this little section of the cliff. If you don't do that, you're dying. Yeah, look, see, lets you out down there. You will die if you do not check out here. Good thing there ain't a rune piece down. I would have expected one to be right here if there was going to be a rune piece anywhere, but meh. Anyway, I want to ask you guys something. Feel free to reply or don't, your choice. What is it about Soulsborne titles or Soulsborne successors or Souls-likes that you appreciate? For example, many people like Lies of P, and it is a Souls-like. It's different. You block and parry more than you dodge. The Soulsborne franchise is most known for its like dodging mechanics or like its movement mechanics. You can block, you can parry, but those options generally suck. You want to dodge. Maybe it's a berserk thing where like you either had the health to kind of take things or you just got out of the way, and if you didn't, you got blasted by whatever the berserk villains there were at the time. One of Inquisitor Giza's creations, or I know his name is Giza, Ghiza. I do not know if he had a title or not. I don't remember. We meet him later. Goody. like this, is it? Yeah, I can't conserve FP here. We just have to kill it. You thought I was gonna let you shut your doors to me. No, that ain't happening. Get in line. Now we can afford to, check out this land's many fine trinkets. And if we don't need something, we can, of course, sell it. Man, there's gotta be ring pieces tucked in all this garbage. You think there would be rune pieces? Like, that is a favorite tactic of Team Reforged. So, I said before that rune pieces are these yellowish-orange objects that have a slight glow to them. You've seen me pick up a few on camera already. Sometimes, though, they're hidden inside objects, like crates or the like. And if they're hidden in those, that glow is suppressed. Like that, there's collision hitboxes and everything. So those crates and things that I'm rolling into before. Oh, hello. Is that an infant, a rock larva? We killed those. Now, why are there... I don't remember rot larva being here. What the hell is going on now? Thank goodness the rot larva don't have well-developed attacks developed, but still kind of stinks. And of course, rune piece. Yeah, you see what I mean? These things have a distinctive glow to them. That's to help you find them. And because it just makes sense. They're pieces of the shattered Elden Ring. They're supposed to glow. And people might be saying, well, isn't that what the Great Runes are? They're like the major components. They're the framework of the Elden Ring. These I would describe more as like the latent energy of the Elden Ring. Like if we look at the description for these. A fractured image of the Elden Rune of Radagon, woefully incomplete. Speak to Finger Reader Enya to access rune forging. To be Elden Lord is to seek all disciples, for all mastery to converge upon one champion. Only thus might they shoulder the weight of their crown. Oh, that's a throwback to Dark Souls 2 if ever I saw it. In Dark Souls 2 there was a lot of chatter about monarchs. A lot of the extra New Game Plus items had like references relating to the monarch. I think there was like the monarch set in Dark Souls 2, which you know, is a pretty good medium weight defensive set. It was neat. It was neat, to be sure. But oh man, I get nostalgic for Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin every time I open my mouth. Well, we got the lone solitary rune piece. Let's head back up now. And we'll hopefully figure out where we can go to get that one. How's the weather? Wet. If you want to believe the water wheel, anyway. Ah, you're yellow. 30% more health just means one more spell cast. We are definitely going to be breaking pacing for bosses within an hour. Again, I would like to get the stuff that is in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Sure, you would like to, These guys, their attacks do come out quickly. Also, did you use a shield guard there? I think you did. Yeah, I'll have to be more aggressive. I can't tell what that kind of noise that is. Yeah. That's it. Succumb to the madness. And of course, the bird cages. If they're big like this, they're indestructible. I want to see bird cages break, man. Now for those who are like, well, why specifically fire spells? It's because they're easy to start out with. Fire damage spells and magic damage spells are the two spell types that are easy. I want to say Holy and Lightning both require that you start with a different spell, and then work toward the spell of your choice. Or like work toward the element of your choice. I think for Holy, it's either speedrun to Dragon Slayer armor, or you have to speedrun to Weaving Peninsula. You just have to do it first, so you can actually get a holy spell. Ah yes, let's begin. About to say, please don't make me jump around to that, but we're not doing that. We're just making a safer but more interesting set of jumps. This part is always fun. Just kind of like nice rune piece. I'm glad we found that. I love exploring the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. The music is good for what it's trying to do, which is, you know, explore. What else? There's like a nice mix of platforming and tight corridor combat, which I'm a magic junkie, by the way, for those who don't know. I generally go and when I'm playing a game that has a magic casting system, I will do my best to use it, even if it's complicated. An example of this would be where spells kind of make or break would be something like Tyranny, you know, a game made by Obsidian Software, and there the game is all about crafting custom spells or attacks with various areas and shapes in order to advance through the game. It's a very novel system. Also, Ray Chase is there. Hi, Tudon. Hi, Ray Chase. Oh, Ray Chase, man. Ray Chase. At least I think that's his name. Yeah, Ray Chase. Something like that. Alphen. Artorius Coldebrant, Noctis, Calum, Noctis, Calum, Lucis, something like that. Or Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, he did that one. Surprise, surprise. Ray Chase, he just pours a lot of his soul into his work. I really admire him for his voice acting work. Now, before I continue, I am going to forego my usual break because I am thirsty. My Cheerwine bottle is all dry. So I'm going to take a small 3-minute break and go refill my beverage, clean up my space slightly, and when we return, we're going to keep going. Now, because I'm taking a 3-minute break, I'm going to run only 30 seconds of ads. That way we can keep that pre-ad roll free streaming going. For those of you on YouTube, it'll just be a lonely 3 minutes. In either case, I will see you guys after this really short break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I think I might have clocked in just over 3 minutes. Maybe not quite. Thank you guys so much for sticking through up to this point. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get back to work, shall we? Even if it isn't quite the 3-minute mark, I'd like to keep going. But I guess before... I guess to meet the time limit. You know, thank you guys. I really appreciate you. You know, being here, lurking or otherwise. If you like the content, consider leaving a follow or a subscription. Those are free ways to support any streamer, not just myself, but anyone. And liking or engaging algorithmically with the content helps us a lot more than you know. Again, not just me, anybody. I'll shill more later, but for the time being, I think that's good enough. Let's keep moving. And welcome to everybody who is back from break. Or is back from like a 3-minute break. Now, we have... I need to like keep this closer to my mouth. Let's see about Murdering some bookmen, huh? I don't think so. I'm gonna need you to come over here, pal. Look, dude, you're gonna have to... They're gonna have to come this way. Oh man, these guys are super smart. They know when someone's here. Oh. He's like, I don't see any movement. Hi. Go ahead and drink up while we're here. There's one with his back turned there. There's another guy standing in the corner right there. I'm gonna have to just lock on. Unfortunately, this is not the hallway where we could, you know, passively afford to wait for our openings to let up. We have to nuke these guys out of orbit before they see us. Here we're just gonna wait for this guy to start advancing and get really close this time. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I missed slightly. Oh, hello, Warrior Jar. Hey, Alexander, is that you? No? Well. Oh, okay, you want to go up there? Oh, yeah. Where's the Kool-Aid Man now? Oh, hi, yes. Too. Oh, okay, we're just gonna go up here and wait. Alright, sure. We'll have to figure out how to clean that up, but I think because the jar decided to spin up the steps, that alerted all the other sorcerers that were up the steps. I might have also thrown like a cone of madness in there, and they were like, huh? What's that disturbance? We heard reports of a disturbance. And, yeah, I know, can't open from this side, yada yada. Insert the quote from World of Warcraft's, Black Rock Depths. That's it. Yeah. You had Black Rock Spire and you had Black Rock Depths. That's how I remember it. Black Rock Depths had the Dark Iron Dwarves in it, and if you were to kill Phalanx or find a way to create a whole bunch of ruckus in the Grim Guzzler, a Fire Naga and some of their detachment would, you know, pop out and be like, we heard reports of a disturbance. You know, without the voice lines or anything. I added those. You know, I remember there being an illusory wall. Where is that in here? Oh, be still, my beating heart. We must remain stoic. It's steel for combat. I don't know if you can see us down here. I love this R2. It is so useful, and it's not even funny. Oh, I love this thing. It has so many good properties. I'm really happy that Team Reforged put this together. Every single catalyst has a unique R2, by the way. It's not just the one I'm using, and it's not like a custom moveset or anything. It's something that every catalyst gets. Even your basic glintstone staff and finger seal gets one of these. The finger seal gets like beams raining down from above. They deal holy damage, like a shortened form of the Miranda prayer, cut Miranda prayer item. And the glintstone staff gets a glintstone pebble as a skill, as an attack that costs way more stamina to use, but deals some pretty nasty poise damage. You know, I never paid attention, but here are all the here are the Fort Major Conspectus masks. Actually, is that for? No. These represent... I wish I had my telescope. These represent all the major conspectuses except the one with the blindfold over it. Yeah, the one who has a polished black glintstone instead of any other kind. Yeah, that one's missing. Those are like the heretical outcasts or the blunt stones that still need a school, but they were very much looked down upon. And you hoped like hell that Haima, that conspectus school, wasn't sent after you. Clean bookcases? Not on my watch. That's what my character has to say. No bookcases allowed. They must be scoured. Tone scoured. And cleared of every single book there is. Is that the glimmer of a rune piece? I think it is. Ah, the medium glintstone sorcery. Now, how are you supposed to get this lovely thing? Do you fall on this thing? I'm willing to bet you do. This is an easy one. Let's figure it out together, shall we? This is the cool version of Hogwarts Legacy. It's just a whole ass magical college. But instead of learning about, Wingardium Leviosa, and it's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Or, insert typical Harry Potter meme here. It's not that brutally badly built world. It's, you better learn your shit or you will die. And, we don't care. Just don't talk about the primeval current. Don't do that, and we'll be just fine. I almost guarantee you jumping on this thing is kind of how we get it. And then you jump across to this other one. If someone has a better way of doing this, please let me know. For anyone who's like a Reforged enthusiast out there, like myself. I think people playing Reforged has only seen like a recent resurgence. It's something that small streamers do, and the bigger ones are playing Convergence right now. I hate that that's the particular kind of content distinction that I have to make, but Here we are. Yeah. That's exactly how you get it. I'll take that over standing on top of Kalè's blooms. We might just skip all of them in Kalè if I'm being quite honest with myself. Yep, we jump down here. Realize that we are out of cerulean flasks. And so any kind of fight that requires an extended period of summoning is going to have a problem. Ah. Living jars. There better not be another cool... I need a soundboard of that. Oh, yeah. My Kool-Aid man is very bad, but that's kind of what I'm driving at. That's what these living jar warriors remind me of. It's just the Kool-Aid man. The only thing is that they can't really break big walls or anything. And there's not... The giant one is like the Iron Jar Warrior. And not, it's not a boss. Yeah, you know, I think that's one of the things this game is missing, is a living jar boss. Just a big boss, not Alexander. Alexander is more like the conclusion of a quest line. Yeah, it's more like the conclusion to a good quest line. He's like, you're doing your jar friend, you know, one last solid before he, you know, finally breaks open and he can't take it anymore. Speaking of not taking it, is there anything on the underside? Just taking a nice solid look around. I don't see anything. We're gonna check up here and then we'll go back and rest and then go take out the Red Wolf of Radagon. And then Renala will be a good bottle of fun. Maybe. Why is this bookshelf so clean? I don't know. Oh, look at that. You know, I don't know about these three chaps with the really long, floofy neck beards and like the curly hair. Let's talk about these two studs for a moment. Like the Ulysses S. Grant style of photo. Can we just say these men holding the candle on the book are like gorgeous? They took a really good paint. They look really good on a painting together. That's what I should say. Anyway, we gotta make it through this, but without dying, without losing so much health or burning all my flasks. We gotta figure out a way to make that happen. I don't know what that's gonna take. I don't know if we can do it at all. I think we'll make 2 of these. And then this is one of the few times where I am probably... Oh, you know what? Maybe not. Nope. Nope, you get to come down here, friend. Wow, that is a quick pivot. Would this be a good time for soft cotton? I think it might be. Just gonna let those two boys get to their reading. I'm sure they got homework to do. This is an academy after all. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Let's just quickly go through here then, see you guys on the other side of this. You guys lined up for the firing. Now, okay, boys, get back. Thank you for punishing that extra old codger. Yeah, you know, that might be is that all the conspectuses that are up there, by the way? I think so. I thought I kept looking over there for some reason. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's the only two that pose together. That is so strange. Oh, look, and there's Selin there. Yeah, you guys wanted to see what Selin looked like without the, Oh, wait, yeah, that is her, right? I'm not, like, hallucinating. That is her? Now, of course, we have the gorgeous Renala sitting up there. Where's Radagon in all this? Why isn't his portrait up here? Is it because that was the Red Wolf? That what that was supposed to be? The union of the houses Holy and Arcane? We're gonna check these for rune pieces. Make sure there's not anything underneath them. But yeah, I think the best one by far is those two handsome studs up there. Yeah, I can appreciate a good 50, 60-year-old, okay? If they've got good posture and they wear their robes well, what can I say? I'm a sucker for that type of thing. Oh, could we have gotten up here? I don't think so. And even if we could, there'd be no point. You'd have to fall on this. I also happen to like the scholarly types among men and ladies. Maybe I just like scholars in general. I am a magic aficionado for a reason. And I suppose if it's not high fantasy, you know, if it's something like Star Trek, how do you get your fix? So that's easy. Psionics, mind melding, that type of thing. No, I am not a Vulcan enthusiast. They're a bit too stiff for my liking, but something more like... Oh, I forget the name. What are the guys with the symbiotes? Those ones, where they impart, like, the vague memories of ancestors from before. Those, specifically those. Or, like, Betazoids. Betazoids are another one. They like, it's the whole telepath, empath thing. That really gets my attention. Only use 2. we should rest anyway. Just kind of reset our materials. Right. We only took 5 deaths. That's a split we're gonna have to clean up, but that's fine. Let's move on to like the Renala split, which we will inevitably die once or twice. Just due to the nature of the section, it's not bigger. I think the Red Wolf section is the biggest by far, because there's still a lot left we could do. There's a lot of searching we could do. A lot of places we could go, where if we go right there, right from the beginning, we get there faster, but we lose out on a lot of binding runes. Because here's the thing about Reforged that separates it from the rest of the overhaul mods that are out there. This is not vanilla. The game has been sufficiently de-cheesed. You cannot bleed Grail out, get a +8 weapon right off the get-go, and go to town. You can't break the game in half. You have to play it as Miyazaki intended. And that means the pacing of the game is very slow, very glacial, if you will. You have to have an affinity for Elden Ring already to really appreciate it. It sounds like a Rick and Morty thing, or it's like, only people with 200 IQ are really gonna appreciate it. No, but I think if you don't appreciate what Elden Ring has, and you're of the crowd of, oh, it's bad, let's change it, let's replace it, then that's what Convergence is for. That's what, say, maybe Reborn is for, or later it'll be not Vigil, I'm sorry, it'll be, Cinder's ER, I think is the new name it's gonna be marketed under. Hello. We lose 100 FP? That's actually not that bad. I'm really concerned about losing the 3 mind, but this helps with the spell casting speed. Let's we remove this thing. Yeah, look at that. Much faster. It's going to be a huge DPS boost when we get to using it. Even something like this. Look at how much faster that is. It's like plus 100 to the virtual casting speed, which is huge. Oh, come on then. Oh, he's like, I see you, fool. You can play at that game. Hurry it up. Ah! Quit making a fool of yourself. But yeah, we're just gonna kill you with our bare fist. Well, I get space to, like, think. Alrighty, well that was a tragic comedy of errors. Really? Come on. Why do we have to jump this? Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. I don't wanna argue or shout. The blues moved in and now I'm moving out. Frick. I wanted a rune piece, that's all. That's it. Oh, and don't underestimate these little jars either. They're totally capable of killing you. There's like a 5-hit swing, and they will poise through, you know, a lot of damage to get to you. And their attacks even have hyper armor, if I recall correctly. So even if you break through their poise, that attack is still going all the way through. And that is a lot of damage for us. Those are hits we literally cannot afford to take all at once. Just gonna refresh our FP as needed while we're out here. This courtyard has tons of weak enemies. You do want to be careful. There are albinoric crabs, the big ones. They're buried in the ground. They come out. Crabs have a predictable moveset at this point. They are literal copy-pastes outside of, like, which breath they blow. They can pivot to whichever side will grant them the spammiest claw attacks manageable. But outside of that little fixture, crabs are more or less the same. We're gonna come over here and grab this rune piece now that I'm thinking on it. Now I've got... How are you supposed to survive this? Trying to be careful. Because if I tilt too far, we're gone. We're absolutely gone. Yeah, you can't even... This is a literal forced reset. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. This wall ain't destructible, is it? You don't have any way out. That's the real problem I'm seeing here, is there's just no way out besides literally warping back. Which I guess is fine, that's what this is here for. You want to head to the debate parlor. Don't go to the schoolhouse classroom. This thing looks like a classroom, but it's not. It's the debate hall. You know, I surely hope the same kinds of classrooms that exist in the Harry Potter universe were also called debate halls. That would really throw people for a loop. Ah, yes, this isn't actually a classroom. It's a debate parlor, and it should be treated as such. Students, but we don't engage in a debate in here. We just sit here and lecture us about, you know, which quill to use. Silence. The headmaster makes the rules, and the headmaster has deemed that these are to be called debate halls. No questions. Dead, pan the camera to Albus Dumbledore putting on a pair of shades and saying, I don't even remember what I said 5 minutes ago. Back to your skulking. Oh, Potter puppet pals. Oh, they kept me company over the years, I can tell you that. Didn't mean to take off my headset, by the way. That just kind of happened. I say headset. They're really headphones. And they just don't have a, I know you're up here. This one I think takes 3 casts, 2 casts. Maybe... Nah, fam, you're just gonna sit there. How did he reach me through the wall? That's what I want to understand. Oh, because his sweeps can totally do that. That's fine. We'll remember that. We'll remember that fact from now on. Yep. We're gonna make a note for this, folks. Hello, Tunon. In regard for the Academy... Castle Stormvale has its own note. Yeah, we're gonna switch. We're gonna make sure we characterize this accordingly. Exclamation mark, deroute if you want to see in real time these notes being edited as the routing progresses further and further along, excuse me. My mind immediately jumped to the next sentence instead of finishing the current one. Okay, all written in, all fixed. Sorry about that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Oh, you know what I bet? I'm willing to bet we gotta get on top of that crate. Or we can F it up big time. I don't know how you're supposed to... Oh, you know what? I know what's supposed to happen. It's this. That's what's supposed to happen. And then we just kind of keep going. Or, you know, we can miss the jump. That's also fine. This is perfectly fine by me. And now I'm getting hot for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not... Ugh, I'm feeling mildly sick. Oh, hello. We should probably pre-aim these. Yeah, just a little... We want, like, the slightest angle adjustments that we can get. Oh, and there's another wizard right in there. just trying to, like, have just enough reach that I could, like, cast a spell over that and hit the sorcerers that are there. Oh, really? Oh, man. And even in that situation, I wouldn't be allowed to toss an item for a kill. Yuck. Well, whatever. Let's just keep things moving and not get annoyed at feckless, feckless sorcerers. Hello, Glintstone Wetblade. Now we could put magic on any of our weapons. So if I wanted to, like, change this out for, say, a dagger, we could do that. And it will be perfectly reasonable to do so. Anything in here? Didn't think so, but had to ask. Oh, and look, there's a Chad maiden over there. A Chad virgin. Chad virgin maiden. However you wish to say it or poke fun at it. Hi. Would you like to eat a dose of black fire to the face? Really? There we go. Nope. Didn't work. And I didn't expect it to. Here, importantly, we can open up a shortcut from this side. Oh, hello, good sir. Yes, would you like to join your friend in death? Look, you should never... Didn't anyone ever teach you not to, be on patrol by yourself? Surely people have told you this. If not, you should learn it. Learn it, know it, internalize it. Remember it. Now, let's unlock this shortcut so we don't have to do this again. And then, let's keep the Chad Virgin away from us if we can help it. We definitely, if we're not going to be using a mind talisman, we definitely need to pump a couple of extra points into mind, along with 1 or 2 other points into arcane. We definitely need to do that, so we don't miss out on the FP gain. I feel like 30 is pretty solid for us, strictly speaking. Come on, hit me with your best shot. Fire away. You gonna spin? Yeah, these things are very dangerous. And then around the back. And then they're spinning. There we go. That's a little bit better. So I finally made a Trovo account. I can probably go ahead and tell you guys that. I am still getting everything set up, and I think I should wait a week before I even begin to multi-stream on it, but I have decided with Trovo, as I really just simply can't get behind, you know, Kick in its current state. If it loses the gambling money, and you know, the hate is dialed down considerably, I might consider streaming to it, but I think Trovo is going to be the safer pick. Now, of course, as an American, I do worry about the fact that it is a Chinese-owned company. It is owned by Tencent, in case anyone does not know. But you got to pick some sword to die on. As a content creator, you can't literally stand for every moral, or you will have nothing to your name. So I have chosen a competitor across from the sea, as opposed to, you know, gambling money and people being illicitly corrupt. And honestly, the 500 program on Trovo looks pretty good from what I've looked at. I look forward to earning my way to that, alongside our, you know, continuing the content creation journey on Twitch. I mean, that's always going to be my main home. I do not foresee moving, like, to Trovo. Of course, nothing replaces, like, the ABC method of creating content for, you know, just in the long term. Like, you just gotta put your name everywhere, man. You gotta increase your reach. You've gotta be an audience member more than you are a content creator. And you gotta have something to contribute that isn't just your words of the game. You've gotta have something else to contribute to the grand scheme that is life. If you don't, you're just not gonna get that far. You have to be relatable to people on these content creation platforms. You gotta go through the same struggles that everybody else is going through. Yeah, you can have your own, but that's not the same as, you know, saying, ah, yes, I too live paycheck to paycheck. I too am the victim of, you know, the corrupt government of X country here, or, you know, I too live under an oppressive dictatorship, or whatever have you. You have to be relatable, or people aren't gonna watch. And you gotta be funny. You either gotta be relatable, or you gotta find you have to be a good source of escape for somebody. Because many people are having you on in the background, you know, just listening to you. You don't want to get all not pedantic or pedagogic. What's the word I want to use here? You can't wax sentimental about geopolitics or religion or philosophy for a long... You can't wax on that stuff forever unless it's just part of your channel brand, like Philosophy Tube or whatever. And don't dare anyone say Hassan Anabi's name. That's not... Say what you want to about the man, but people are, honestly, they're either following him for his looks. The people who are legitimately loyal to him, okay, I've got some respect for that. But I see a lot of people, even other content creators, just kind of recklessly espouse the things he says without doing their research. And that's not to say that Mr. Hassan Anabi is wrong. just that they don't do any thinking for themselves. And I suppose the counter argument to that is, well, you know, the governments are never going to afford you all the knowledge in the world. You gotta just trust some things on faith. Yeah, that's what the other side's been saying the whole time. Is you're gonna have to take some things on faith and just understand that this is how the world works. Do you want the world to work the way you want it to work? Or are you content with things as they are? You don't mind if it works their way as long as you're fine. Now, I just talked about not waxing on geopolitics, local politics, or religion or philosophy, and here I am doing it, but to anyone who's going to say Hassan knows, like, is a... I don't know. Like, I don't know how much research he does. He's like a live reaction artist, right? That's mainly what he does. He's like if... Oh, jeez. Okay. He like reacts to stuff live, right? Like I've seen clips of his stream and everything, so it's not as if I don't know what I'm talking about, but obviously I don't know as much as I probably should. Mainly because I'm not sure I want to be exposed to such toxicity. Again, it's not anything Hassan is doing himself. It's... Well, apart from screaming at people, I've never liked that. Like, the consistent screaming. I'm just not a fan of that. You can have a contrived conversation and not yell at people. I would not want to be anywhere near him. And this is coming from someone who is like slightly center-right or center-left, depending on the issue. Although I have my extremes, just like anyone else does. It's like over there, right? Do I go left or right? Right's like the shorter path, but we miss out on so much if we don't. Or if we do go that path. And I need to see what that rock platform is down there. I've never actually sat in on the man's streams, though, which I know is a damn shame. I'm sure many people would love to tell me that Hassan Anabi's streams are just like the best thing since sliced bread. I don't know. I've just been so... I am very worried about the people who just follow him blindly. I mean, that's true of anyone, I suppose. Like, you had people before who were blindly following, oh, what's a guy? You had people blindly following Chugga Conroy before. And then all that stuff about, you know, the consent farming, the making people, like, grossly uncomfortable with the things he says. Basically sexual harassment. Not assault. Not assault. I want to be very clear, is that that's not what he's guilty of. He is guilty of consent farming and, you know, saying really, really questionable things to minors. He was a messed up dude with the whole Gaia Online stuff, and he was a messed up dude with the whole feet pick thing. Very, very messed up. But they're all just words. They made people feel uncomfortable, yes, and he absolutely deserves due penance for them. He should leave the content creation sphere, never return, find a normal job, probably change his name so no one knows what it is, because everyone knows what it is, and the people who truly seek his death will not be happy until he has actually died. So we should get the legal part of that done and over with, so that most people will leave him alone. And then he can retire. You know, or not retire. He can enjoy life as a normal person. The girlfriend might also have to change her name as well. Because I believe he has a girlfriend. He's like, I think she was like part of like the rotating suite of people that he was allowed to talk to. Yeah. Emil is gonna learn really quick that if you do something brazen like that, okay, it's right here. But what is here though? What is this rock platform? Okay, we do have to commit to that jump though. We do have to commit to that jump. And I guess logically speaking, like it all wraps around to the academy anyway. I don't know, man. There are just so many precarious jumps. We could just get this over with. I don't know. I'm gonna carry on as normal. And if I'm like, okay, this is too risky, then we're just gonna move on. We're gonna go take the correct path. But you know, we can at least get the Academy Glintstone key. We can, you know, complete that quest, keep things moving. I know I'm not really shooting for an all-content run, but I am looking for rune pieces, and they do increase my power. So to a certain extent, I have to engage with the systems that are here. Now, there's this rock platform down here. I want to say this is just death. Yeah, you can make that jump. I'm not really sure why you'd want to make that jump. There's nothing down there. I feel like this is just like, oh, it's kind of a... It's here to catch you if you fall, so you don't immediately die, but then it would have railings or some such. It doesn't have that. Unfortunately, we're gonna run out of FP quick. But I hope the victims of his sexual harassment are healing, like, seriously. I really hope that is the case. Again, the man has to retire from content creation. He cannot come back. He will make all those women uncomfortable again. And the dudes whose girlfriends got caught up in all that. He cannot be allowed to have his voice heard again. Other than, you know, whatever his final goodbye is. Whatever his, you know, this is me admitting all the wrongdoing I've ever done. That's what it had better be. Is a goodbye. And here are all the things you can hate me for on your way out. On my way out, excuse me. I grew up looking up to him. I was like a young adult when I heard about him. It really just stinks. It stinks big. I wish I didn't have to separate the man's art from from him. I wish I didn't have to pull a Tiger Woods with him. Where, like, oh, if I want to talk about his athleticism or his ability to play golf, I can't refer to... I almost have to not credit him with his achievements. Oh, hey there, Ivy. I'm sorry, I completely didn't even see you. I'm so sorry. Thank you for that. We're in the routing, so it's not such a big deal right now, but thank you for the good luck anyway. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you enjoy your stay. For context, for those who don't know, so like My Twitch chat is like over here. My YouTube chat is like over there. I don't have like a ghost chat equivalent for YouTube. And I also have to respect that Twitch is like, hey, we don't want other chats. Gotta run off to sleep? No problem. Thank you for stopping by anyway. I hope you sleep well. I hope you rest well. And thank you again, you and Team Reforged all, for your hard work. I know you put up with a lot of nasty BS from people from unalloyed or otherwise. The Nexus comment section, no matter where it is. I really just want to thank you for all the hard work you do. Rest well. What was I talking about earlier? Right. I wish there were ghost chat analog for YouTube, because I would put it on the screen. Or, you know, figure out where exactly Twitch's rules fall on that. I mean, I'm already kind of breaking what would have been my previous affiliate contract anyway. Thank God that multi-streaming has been taken off of that. And I can actually stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Neat. And I'm going to be adding Trovo to that after like 2 weeks when I figure out how exactly to make it all work. And I spent some time getting to know Trovo's features as a user, so I could sort of, guide people like I do on Twitch and YouTube about the features I have there. Also, I'll have to figure out Stream Elements again for a third time, because I know it's got Trovo support, so I can put all my commands on Trovo that are also on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Now, what was my previous subject before this? Right. There's still the matter of these jumps. Specifically, like, it's not this set. It's over. Yeah, it's over here. That's where we got to make those jumps. And also, I have a Twitch activity feed. I don't have a YouTube activity feed. That should probably also be on. Let's make sure that's around here. YouTube, I'm literally begging you. I put the Stream Elements cat doc up. And it breaks everything. See, how's the multi-chat working? I hate having to stop and do this, by the way. I really don't like it, but I'm trying to make everyone's experience. Where do I even put this? Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind if it's read-only. Okay. So as long as we don't lose connection, we should be okay. Let's close out the YouTube and Twitch chat then and see what this looks like. Sorry, I know we should be getting to the run. It should absolutely be getting to the run, but I gotta make sure. I want your experience to be good. I don't want there to be all kinds of issues. No, I don't want that. Because here's the thing, I can't hear when someone follows or whatever. I can't hear that. Let me just reload overlays. That's fine. I can sort of finagle which button I want to hit for the stream manager. Anyway. So, I grew up looking... I grew up looking up to Chugga Conroy, and I hate it. I hate it a lot. That I now have to view him through the same lens as Tiger Woods, who's like a prolific golfer, right? Gotta be extra careful. I don't want to have to separate people from their art and talk about them. I really don't. It can be dehumanizing to have your accomplishments stripped from you. Now, does he deserve it for being for sexual harassment? Absolutely. Like, that's the price you gotta pay in like making content. Is you're gonna have people who are going to want to have some kind of accountability. And sorry, but going to therapy after going to therapy for that sort of thing after the first time does not, especially when he's been known to lie about it, that's not excusable. Now, how are we... Is he like stanced up at me, or he might be okay. He has seen us. Nope. And they can snap pivot with these books, so I do have to be careful. I would hate, and that's kind of the thing about, you know, content creation in any form. It's not even just YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, whatever. You know, it happens in the modding sphere as well. Oh, did we lose connection somewhere? No. Although, I will say that with the multi-chat, I can't currently type into it. So, I am going to have to trust people know what the commands are, or I have to make sure the lettering is internalized, that type of thing. The chatbot will spit them out about every 2 hours for the chat in either Twitch or YouTube. Of course, that'll have to include Trovo too when that's all said and done. But I'm just gonna have to place some faith in people that they know what these commands are. But I also have to place some faith in my bot that I've programmed it correctly, and I've set the timers up and everything. You guys let me know if you ever want me to, like, type out a command or something. I can pull up the chat doc and we could do things that way. That works fine. Let's keep going, shall we? It's dehumanizing to have your achievements stripped from you and be unable to make new ones of the same kind. And again, when you're messed up in the head, you're not always thinking about, like, the wiring for concern of other people just isn't there. It's not there in the same way as it is with a normal, healthy person. And unfortunately, Chugga Conroy is, like, on the spectrum, right? Like, that's a well-known fact. He makes the rest of us autists who are on the spectrum look bad. It's not so much that he didn't add anything new, right? You know, people being creepy is not, like, limited to, like, oh, you're born different, you have mental disorders, you're naturally predisposed to being a creep. No, he didn't add anything new. What he did was reignite the conversation. He is a catalyst for its reignition. And of course, you've got Mudahar and Carl Jobst who are going to add to that too, trying to do investigative journalism. That's going to really light a fire under that conversation, and people are going to have to ask themselves, you know, got to be careful. People are going to ask themselves, do I want to trust my child near a known audit? It's going to happen. It's absolutely going to happen, where people are going to be like, I heard all about the Chugga Conroy controversy. I know very little about the man, but the thing I do know is, you know, the whole allegations about, you know, sexual harassment for feet, sexual harassment toward women in general, as well as the whole Gaia Online thing. It's like borderline rape. It's not rape. He didn't rape anyone. Let's be clear about that. But he did talk. He ideated the word, which to a 15-year-old, and he was 19, and it's just as bad. Schism or no. So it's reductivistic, overly reductionist to say, well, oh, he did it, so all autists must. And autist is like the word that describes like people on the autistic spectrum as a whole. It's derogatory when non-autistic people say it. It's meant to just be a simple collective noun when it is used by an autist like myself. Of course, the word is still generally frowned upon, but I think people will understand I'm simply referring to a collection of people all on the autistic spectrum, and not, oh, you're an autist. or it's not the grand insult everyone thinks it is if it's used correctly. Thankfully, you can rush these guys. You know, what I'm less thankful for is, you know, where are we going to find these rune pieces at? Really, as long as we keep our head down, this part of it should go super smoothly. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, thank goodness it's not like Convergence, where you got the whole back step to worry about, but come on. It's not even the jump there I'm worried about. It's the jump back. Okay, NVIDIA, I don't know why you're giving me that pop-up, but sure. Sure. What about on the other side? Anything down there? No? Alright. Just stay cool and calm and collected. Don't let this rule be neglected. I forget the rest of those silly lyrics, so now we're gonna stop singing them. Thanks, Peanut Butter Gamer. I obviously can't sing the whole thing or like chant the whole. It's not really singing, it's more like chanting, right? Because I'm not going into full octaves or anything. But it's not even melodic or anything like that. It is just me singing in a heightened octave, or chanting, or saying things in a heightened octave with some kind of non-talking cadence. That's the best way I know to describe it. That totally wasn't a word salad, right? Mm-hmm. At least it will... at least this is money. Okay, now we can jump down here. Right? Like, this is what this is sort of leading to. Is there's probably a rune piece tucked in on this side somewhere. Or it could just be death and Never mind. There is a rune piece. We just gotta tuck in our jump very snugly like so. We're up to 67. Neat. See? There are lots of rune pieces up here. Now, from a non-challenge run perspective, these are really cool, right? I love that you can place these rune pieces up here, and it adds to the overall exploration of it. But if you're doing a run like this, or again, it's routing, right? It's not quite the real run. Okay, it's like, yeah, we want to go this way now. And you kind of have to jump at a slight diagonal as well. Gotta be just so careful when it comes to making these jumps. Again, the boss route was right in front of us, so I know that for all the deaths we're about to take, I literally have no one to blame but myself, right? We could have just skipped all this, went straight to Renala, and have been perfectly happy. Any other, like, gobnobber want to come this way? I want to be really careful, because apparently I was listening to random media the other day, and I listened to all the jokes that were removed from World of Warcraft recently, like the retail version, because some of them, a lot of them, are still in WoW Classic, if you want to hear them. There are jokes I get being removed, like, ugh, gross. Like, all those fake tit jokes. Like, yes, they're real, and they can cut glass. Or, they're not real, but thanks for noticing. And there were a couple that were, like, passive-aggressive, but I get why they were removed. There are some, like, I like to fart in the tub. Like, come on. That didn't need to be removed. And if the removal for those jokes happened in any other context than Blizzard is covering its own ass for a toxic anti-female workplace, then okay. Fine. You want to change the joke? Change the joke. But make better ones. Don't just strip the game of its soul and then fail to provide anything in its place. That's like Lost Ark. I played through Lost Ark for a short time. It was, New World isn't as bad, but Lost Ark felt so soulless. So synthetic. So scrubbed of any kind of nuance of anything. Like generic gamer tripe. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just gross. I stopped playing, and the only reason I even played Lost Ark in the first place is me and my friends were looking into getting into them more than me, a game that has a satisfying gameplay loop of get quest, go out, kill thing, talk to thing for quest, get loot, go in, turn in the quest, get a reward, possibly level up. Like, it's like generic MMORPG stuff, right? That's kind of what that gameplay loop is. I mean, MMORPGs aren't the only one with that gameplay loop, but they are the one. So we ended up going with Path to Exile, or Path to Exile? That's a magic card. path of exile, and I said to myself, you know, if I'm gonna, if I'm going to, nice, if I'm going to be part of that, because I do want to hang out with my friends and play things that everybody likes. If I want to do that, then I had better, you know, get that, I better be familiar with that experience again, right? I better be familiar with, oh, well, what does grinding and MMORPG feel like again? Because for those who don't know, I used to be a raider in an MMO, an MMO, excuse me. I used to be that guy. I used to raid in a raid team in World of Warcraft when Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor were a thing, when they were the hot item. Like, absolutely, I used to do that stuff. And I would do it for hours on end. Sometimes it would be 3, sometimes it would be 4, sometimes it would be 6. It just kind of depended on what we were doing. And admittedly, I cranked open World of Warcraft with Dragonflight, and I cracked it open a little bit and played through some of the Legion and Shadowlands content, and I really enjoyed the story in them. I did not enjoy feeling like I was digging up past memories of sitting in TeamSpeak for multiple hours at a time and literally getting bullied by people I would call friend, or people that I just happened to share a common cause with. I was not very happy about that. I felt like I was reliving past trauma, so I stopped. Also, I couldn't afford it. And admittedly, there was some way to make it go private, legally. Then, you know, I would totally do it. 100%. You know, like a private server for just friends and myself. If there were legal ways to do that, that wouldn't draw the ire of Blizzard employees, I would absolutely do it. In a heartbeat. No problem. But there's no legal way to do that. And I'm looking at World of Warcraft Ascension. I see that in my ad feed sometimes as well. And, man, are people super scummy about that stuff. Like, it is actual content infringement. Come on, come down here. Or don't, I guess. Your choice. I guess we're just gonna try to move quick then. And MMORPGs are very fun with friends. They're very fun if you can make friends. It's hard to make friends in those games, because most people are gearing toward endgame, like endgame content. Most people are, you know, very self-driven, and in World of Warcraft's case, you're expected to compete based on your performance. You're expected that if you want to be in the end game, and maybe not the most cutting edge of end games, but just end game in general, you need to have a certain performance metric. And if you are incapable of keeping up with that performance metric, you are not getting very far. You are gonna have a bad time. And I know I saw another one behind me. Like I said, I used to be part of that. I even led a raid team. I went from being a raider to leading a raid team in circumstances that I ultimately ended up being less than happy about. Rather, I was happy that I was raid leading at the time. I was unhappy that, you know, I left my old guild to do it. I hated burning all those bridges. I really and truly did. But I wanted to do something very different than what the raid team I ended up being in was for. That's just the honest truth of it. And I do not fault the raid leader of that time eventually turning it over to me. I really don't. She ended up having a very turbulent time in her life. She was trying to raise her kids. I get it. And I definitely could have handled that part of it better as well. I wasn't quite in the correct headspace as a 19 or 20-year-old. I still had portions of my prefrontal cortex that were developing. Now that's interesting. There was a chest that opened. Why was there a chest? That's what I want to understand. Why was there a chest? There's not supposed to be encampments in legacy dungeons, but that's exactly what those red-eyed enemies were for. Oh, look at me. I haven't even taken our commercial break yet. Okay, gotta think. If I get the key, though, I can't then get this rune piece. Like, we're stuck. We literally just gotta do the whole thing multiple times. Plus, the academy key's been moved. Which, I could believe that, but why? Okay, we got him. That guy is up there. He's gonna make life difficult for us. Also, it just occurred to me that we could make that jump. Would I want to? No. But we could totally do that. I feel like it's too far. Yeah, it's too far. I'm looking at it and I'm looking at it and I'm looking at it again. And you're really intended to make that jump from this chandelier. You're not meant to do it from the one I'm standing on, but the one across from us. Alright, down we go then. We know the other one is around here. Kick that. Man, you outpoise people something crazy. I wish you wouldn't do that. No. You die. Okay, and I wanted to come up here anyway. What do we even get for it? Oh, also, I guess I just realized that we could come up here and totally get those rune pieces without that much fuss. Because we can just jump up here, get up on the ladder, and then go all the way around. That's fine. We got it. Don't worry, we'll be taking our breaks, our commercial breaks soon. For those of you on Twitch anyway. For those of you on YouTube, I guess it's just going to be a lonely 5 minutes, but... what can I say? I got really, like, sidetracked. Going on rune piece expeditions. That's probably the way I would put it. Just tons of rune piece expeditions. Constantly trying to find them all, or find as many as I can. But we already went through and took care of that one. There's nothing down there. Oh, and I just realized I made the multi-stream output smaller, and because of that, I can no longer see. I can no longer get good information at a glance. Let's fix that. Okay. Let's get down to business to defeat the Carrions. Heed my every order, and we might survive. Oh, look at that. There's a rune piece, nice and easy. Now, we need to get the ones that don't involve that much jumping around. For reference, we're back toward the start. We're just like one level above. We had to walk through the bottom portion to get to the schoolhouse. That is essentially where we are right now. Anything back here? No. Didn't think so, but I wanted to look anyway. I guess for the time being, what we're going to do is go sit at a rest site and then probably painstakingly kill a bunch of sorcerers again. This is fine. Ideally without dying. Okay, quickly.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Let's get that last point in
Principles
Arcane.
you would follow.
And then when we return, we're actually going to leave this dungeon, go back to Hugh, upgrade our weapon to +4, and then come back. I think that makes a whole lot more sense. We'll kind of go from there. I want to apologize for the lack of traction and or progress, but I promise you that these rune pieces are worth it in the long run. You just gotta be patient with us more than anything. For those of you who haven't been here before, or if you're on YouTube, I guess I should go ahead and probably, specify what's going on. I take 5-minute breaks. I'm generally away from the desk or keyboard while during this time I'm stretching or, answering nature's call or any other basic human functions. I try to do that here. And since I'm an affiliate on Twitch, I run some ads during that time just to kind of, keep the lights spinning around here. It's not easy, and I hate ads as much as the next person, but they're kind of the necessary evil of the corporate world. We all have to run them. Every single one of us. Twitch is like a glorified TV station. Think of it like that, only instead of... Twitch is kind of like the guide channel, and then you have your individual streamers who are all part of, they're all their own network. And the game they're playing is the particular program. That's how I would probably describe it. Sometimes you have programs that or channels that team up and make content together, and they form new programs, but otherwise, each channel has its own programs, and they Sometimes they're the same every day, and sometimes they aren't. That's the beauty and curse of it. Anyway, I want to thank everybody so much for hanging around, or, you know, even with the whole Chugga Conroy thing, I really appreciate people just listening to me speak on that, because as an autistic person, that hits very close to home for me. I'm a neurodivergent like him, and I too share in being on the spectrum, and I definitely did not... That put me in a depressive spiral for a few days, I'm not gonna lie. And it's the damnedest thing, because I wasn't even really sorry for the victims at the time. Of course I am now, but when I heard it, and then I just got finished processing what happened, the first thoughts were my own reputation. They were not in the right place at the time. Anyway, I'm doing everything except taking an ad break. Long story short is that kind of thing really hits close to home for me, and it's something that I wish I didn't have to carry with me, and maybe eventually I'll let it go, but I don't want to forget either. It's important. It's very important to me. Anyway, thanks for putting up with my rambling. I mean that. We're gonna take a small commercial break, around 5 minutes, and I will see you guys on my return and all that. And we'll do some shilling after the fact. Thank you guys very much. We'll be back shortly, and I'll see you guys then. Sorry about that. I am back. Thanks again to everybody so much for hanging in there. If you guys like this content and haven't done so already, please consider leaving a follow. Lets me know that you like it or you want to be here. Make sure and subscribe on YouTube as well. And I'm sure whatever preliminary action for that exists on Trovo, I will be adding that to the repertoire real soon. Again, lets me know you like this stuff, or you like me, or you want to be a fly on the wall so you don't miss. I've had people follow me specifically to keep an eye on what I'm doing. That's totally fine. If you guys want to support the channel for free, easiest ways to do that are to make sure notifications are turned on. And outside of that, honestly, just sharing the content with your friends, liking the VODs after the fact. For those of you on YouTube, I will start putting these Reforged VODs into their own playlists. So, you know, like one set of routings, a second set of routings, so on and so forth. Those all get their own playlist, etc., etc. Outside of that, if you want to support me further, you know, in a more direct manner, I do have a Patreon, a Coffee. I have donations and tips set up on Twitch. Sorry, YouTubers, don't have any of that infrastructure for you. That'll happen after I get the necessary subscriber count and watch hours, which are not easy by any stretch, but at least the ability to get them is more or less available. That one should die? Yes. Oh, right. You know, what am I doing? We wanted to upgrade this to +4. Let's change that. That was rather silly. I like that this is an encampment, but I don't know where that chest for that is. That's really strange. That's new. Oh, I just realized that the connection for this... Oh, that could be a problem. I need to check the Twitch chat. Let's just make sure that the multi-chat is still tapped in. Here is the access to my Discord. If you're followed, subscribed, all that fun stuff, definitely consider joining. Okay, it is in fact tapped in. I just needed to know 100% for sure. Yeah, it's tapped in. So if you're followed to us, that's like the only condition I ask, is that if you're going to be part of the Discord, I should know who you are. I don't want a random person who knows me from Twitter or something, and only Twitter and nowhere else, to like be following. That's like, if you're doing that, then you're not really engaging in the content or anything. Following is like at least a basic level of engagement. I know it kind of comes off as snobbish, but well, I need to have some kind of ID for who you are. And only being on Twitter doesn't really give that to me, you know? 232 spell scaling. It's gonna be fun. Can't wait to see what's in store for us next. Don't need Spectral Lance, we can get rid of that. I don't need the full moon, the short bow, the full moon crossbow, the Academy Glintstone staves, or any of the rest of this. Strengthens Carrion sorceries. It's like, I think it's the Carrion Royal Knight set, because that adds the casting speed. Yeah, if all this does is just boost carrying sorceries, we're gonna get rid of it. As nice as it might be. Interesting. So, all this does in vanilla is literally give you the last 4 feet of your fall distance without you dying. So, you know, you get your full 20 meters, and all that happens is, you know, at the end, you die. Here, it actually boosts plunge attacks on top of... Oh, wait, no. Wait. I just realized that text is different. Grants... Okay, no, it does all of the above. Grants immunity to fall damage and prevent landings from impeding movement. Does not prevent death from a high fall. Furthermore, enhances plunge attacks. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. In Reforged, you get plunge attacks, which is really cool.
Great, are you here for...
It's not something you normally get. Plunging attacks are not a thing. Jump attacks are a thing, but jumping from a high distance of like 8 or more meters or 4 or more meters or however much it normally is, all that does is just let you surprise someone with a jump attack. That's it. That's all it does. In Reforged, it actually gives you extra poise damage and extra attack damage on connection, if I remember correctly. It's really sweet. It's super sweet. We're going to... yeah, the Church of the Cuckoo is where we want to be. Okay, let's try that again. Now with some extra oomph to our spell scaling, we should just outright kill these now. No, but we're close. Instead of waiting for the last tick of damage, we now only have to wait for like the second to last tick. Anyone else? Yeah, but I was thinking you were gonna butt your head on me. Oh, shoot. You know what I just realized? We still have the, key. We have the Academy Glintstone key, don't we? Or has that been moved? You know what? I think that might have been moved to a different location altogether. If you guys want to know what I'm about to pull up, I'm gonna pull out a chat for you real quick. We'll just pull it out to a separate window. So I know about the learn more. It's not really what I'm interested in. It's really strange. Sometimes YouTube just... Sometimes stream elements just do strange things. I'm not really looking for participants. All I want to do is just use this for chatting purposes. Okay. We click on that. Sorry, the stream, like, troubleshooting things again. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. It sucks, because I literally just got this functioning like a week ago. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to be doing that. We want managing the live stream. Let's go to details. Let's go. Nope, not that. We want to actually view the damn thing. I do apologize if this makes the stream unstable. I am literally just going to have to change this, pop out the chat. Change it to live, copy the chat, close it, and change the custom browser dock again. Why? No, that's not what's happening. I think I gotta bin the command. I know, riveting, right? Absolutely riveting. And we just copied this. Pop out. Copy. Close. There we go. There we go. Now we can get rid of the multi-chat. There. Just stretch these out as much as I can. I'm super professional, right? Let's keep going. YouTube requires a lot more space than Twitch chat does, by the way. Just FYI to anyone wanting to stream them for themselves. YouTube is hungry. No, get down. Just get down. It's fine. Just let them come over here. This is very funny, just headbutting me through the rung of the ladder. And now, Karalos Glintstone Sorcerer, going over the top rope with the Graven Skull Headbutt. It was super effective. Okay. Joke gag aside, let's just keep moving, shall we? Man, I hate these guys. I love them for the lore representation, but man, do I hate them. Oh, god awful. I think this is a high page, isn't it? Oh, repeating crossbow with exploding perfumer bolt? Yeah, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. I'm the piece of garbage that's gonna end you, though, so... Yeah, it's a high page. That's what I thought it was. I should have recognized from the inverted color scheme, but alas, that is not what happened. Also, there is no way to sneak past that high page. You are going to have to take hits if you want to get past. Oh, hello. Azur's glintstone staff. Has a high cast speed but consumes additional FP. Okay, so that's the chain there. Bit noticeable. Also, is there like an extra FP cost? I legitimately can't. I don't think you get anything unless you cast through this. It's not strange or anything, just kind of a quirk of the system, right? I find it interesting that nah, that's a little bit too risky. Let's we move forward, we might. Yeah, if we move forward, we can do it. Yeah, because there's no way down once you collect stuff off that glintstone crab. You have to like warp back. Let's not do that. Sorry, I'm having to keep like a really observant eye on this stuff, and I realize that, you know, it's kind of the death sentence of any stream not to be talking, but what can I say? I'm not the best at concentrating on stuff like that and talking at the same time. I'm really not. I suppose it's that whole, you know, narrating your inner monologue, right? But there's only so many times you can narrate, oh, I'm plucking the cabbage. I am going over here and looking at this thing. You can only do that so many times, and then it gets boorish. Gotta be able to talk about other stuff. Which, again, for Team Reforged, if you're still here, or, you know, any of you are here, I really want to thank you for all the content that you make. I cannot do what you do. Not even in the slightest, not even a little bit. The most I could do is, like, read DS Map Studio? Oh, we didn't put on a Right, I have to remember. My nose is extra itchy today. Yay! Might have to, like, put up the photo or something again while I fix it. in no uncertain terms. Like rotor root my nose. Oh, fun description, right? Everyone wants to talk about that stuff. But see, I thought I heard something. That's one of you. Second one of you is right over there. Oh, right. They can, like, reach through that. So I definitely should not have let them hit me like that. But whatever. It's done. Oh, right. We can collect this thing now. Ugh. I don't think you can drop from this height. I think you'll die if you fall. Well, you know what they say. If you're never sure of a drop distance, you could toss one of those. And if it's intact, then you can drop down. If not, well, then you're gonna learn right quick. We're gonna go in through here. Not have the giant walking corpses after us. Let's go through the debate parlor again. Ugh. I might, like, I might make a copy of this save file just to go back and see where that rooftop, like, encampment is. I almost guarantee you that is where, that is, oh geez, that's gotta be like the marionette, set, or like avionette set. It's one of those. Okay, where is Chad Virgin? Where is that? Okay, we know about these two airheads. You and your golden sword. You thought you would escape me. Ah, that was a one-time Chad Virgin, it looks like. Never mind. Nope, we just didn't know where he was. Okay, Chad, come back here. Okay, jump up again. Or not. What are you doing? Alright. Sure. Oh, right. Why am I fearing this move? Oh, that's why. Yep. Alright, get away before it spins like crazy. I don't think I could escape this, but I'm damn gonna try. Oh, you thought you were gonna get me again. No, and now we let Giza's creation just spin like mad. I hate this thing. Can I just say? I absolutely hate this thing. No! And we died in the grab. We died in the grab. And I was so hoping we wouldn't have to take a death there, but we did. That's what I get for fighting Chad Virgin. We died. We died to removal. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take care of business real quick. Sorry about that. I was tired of my nose itching like crazy, so I fixed it. I feel better now. I don't really know how to blow my nose super effectively, so did my best, but that's definitely not an easy thing to do. Let's get our runes before we, we lose them for good. Alright, where is Chad Virgin? We need to, kill them ASAP. Ideally without, stuffing it and dying again. Come on. Dude, I should just ignore the Chad Virgin. It wins. It wins. It absolutely wins. Just give it up. Give it up. Nope. Learn to take an L coin. Sometimes I really do feel like...
You worthless piece of trash!
Especially because that was an entirely preventable death. Entirely preventable. Completely my fault. Didn't have to be that way. Didn't have to die. But if I just moved quickly, I could have ignored that whole thing from happening. But instead, I rolled backwards after jumping out of the fountain. It was bad. Let's just try moving over to here, which is where I really wanted to be anyway. And just chat. Nope, not back this way. Goodbye. Good thing I checked. There was a rune piece over there. Now, is there one over here? No, not really. Let's get down before the Chad Virgin finds us. And we're gonna have to kind of move quickly. Yeah, I see you over there. You know, your grubby little organo hands. You're not getting me. Not today. We are gonna have to stop and rest. Okay, let's grab that. Don't linger on the stairs right now. Deal with that later. Gotta be careful. Moon Grub is literally right around the corner, and they can and will kill us. Not from that side. Okay. I think we're stuck having to kill the guy. Let's get this over with. Goodbye. Flame of Frenzy works great for these guys, by the way. Oh, what's this? 4.5? And on something I could actually get the intelligence to block with effectively? Sure. You know, I've always thought... Hold on. Let's make sure I get the right description. Well, I'm sure the game is going to say they were preparing to face the Golden Order somehow. And just think, just beyond these doors is the elevator to that fight. And we're not ready to take it yet. We got a few more things we gotta do first. I see you. I'm anticipating many grievances with Rennala, if I'm being honest. No, it's more so phase 1 than phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be, you know, did I pay attention in, you know, Tarnished school when they taught us about X and or Y? If I didn't pay attention, of course I'm going to suffer. I'm going to struggle big time. Got a little more we gotta do. Yeah, we're still really not quite done. We've got this section over here that I think might house a rune piece or two, but that should be about it. First, we open up this tiny shortcut. And really, opening the one back where the Twin Sages were, the Twin Sage conspectus was, just ensures that we don't have to do it again. Okay, as long as I don't do something stupid, we're fine. Got to constantly eyeball your surroundings. You really don't want to lose because you fell off an edge or something. You know, like we did. We died twice. One was to getting grabbed by the ghoulies, and the second was literally by being a big piece of garbage. Thank you, Bill Wirtz. Where did you come from? No, get down. Get down, get down. Come on, I need you guys to either fall off that damn ladder or I know the mad... Okay, nope. These guys can climb. You die. There better not be a fourth. There better not be a fourth. Thank you for your honor, which I'm quite sure you're going to miss. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, our guard broke in an instant. That was a complete mess. Thankfully it's over, but it was still quite a mess. Anything on the other side? Good. I'm glad we could reach this mutual understanding. I think that takes care of everything. Just gonna check up here. Just to be sure, because you never can truly be when it comes to rune pieces. Got the one there, so there shouldn't really be one nearby. Move out, drop down, and then drop down again, right? Should be what happens here. Yeah, we went to where the academy key was, and it just was not there. It was not there at all. Tops, we're gonna go talk to you. We're gonna take a break. after that. And then when we come back, I totally expect to go face Renala. She might even be guarding the key now. That might be a reasonable deduction. Remember to stay hydrated, kids. At least have something to drink. Most drinks, as long as they're not alcohol, are at least moderately better than having nothing at all. Water is truly the best for your kidneys, but of course I've got tea in my my container, so I'm not really in a great position to be lecturing or anything. Just drink something. Ideally, it shouldn't have anything else in it. It should just be drink with like sugar and whatever herbal extract you choose.
Back to learn another way, of course. Are you certain you're willing to give my own? Thank you. Now I can go to resume my
You're welcome, my sniveling man.
Back to learn another way, of course. Thank you. With you a blessing. Perhaps, who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
I love that he is so fervent. He's got his eyes shut. He's just, so happy. I'm so happy I could treasure this moment forever. He's doing the Athena Sykes thing, or the, Trucy Wright thing, of like closing their eyes and just yearning wistfully about the next big thing they're gonna do. That's awesome. Oh, Tops, I hate that it had to come to that. Let's go to the schoolhouse classroom, go see this rather unfortunate twist of affairs, and then we'll take a break. Yep. Bell bearing, his staff, and his barrier. Oh, friend, you were on the verge. Do we have that talisman? There's a talisman with his face on it. Yeah, there's a talisman with his face on it. Here, I think I could show you guys. That's fine. After we level up, of course, let's level up our mind. We need a little bit more for continuing. Okay, we go over here. If you want to know more, just type in !ERRW. I'll do a demonstration for that again. Go right to the wiki. Go straight to the source. Let's go here. It is the... Oh, is it new? Maybe it's not. No, it is. The Prodigious Crown Pendant. Look at this thing. It's so majestic. I love that Tops got immortalized into a pendant. Who can just Also, I just realized that we had the live streaming manager on when we did not need to on the streaming computer side. I have fixed this. That should free up some megabytes per second. Just look at this. Just look at this thing. Isn't it? Oh. And we have Evidian to thank for this lovely thing. At least I think we do. This was way before Hannah Love and Poe Concept entered the scene. Yeah, this would have had to have been Evidian, like Evidian's work. I'll let you stare at Top's cute face, and I can say this because it's in the stone. I would never refer to Tops as being cute in person. It shrinks a man. At least it does for me. Like, oh, you're so cute. Yeah, it really does shrink someone. It's like, oh, I felt like being cute. Oh, did you? Cute in what way? Yeah, usually it's either derogatory or at the very least it shrinks someone. If I want to comment a man on his appearance, I will tell him he looks handsome. or that he wears his outfit or hair well, or something along those lines. I generally, and even with women, I won't call them cute. I'll say you look beautiful, or you wear your hair or makeup well, or you wear your clothes well. Something along those lines. And typically, I will only hand out compliments if I'm asked to do so. Because saying, oh, you wear your clothes well, it's just the archaic way of saying you look hot. And that's a catcall. And because of that literally being a catcall, you cannot say that to a lady. Just don't comment on her appearance ever. In fact, men, you should let the ladies do the initiating, because at least then you could say, oh, well, she sought me out. Or that still doesn't give you the excuse to catcall, but you can at least, you can compliment her appearance if she is already seeking your company. You cannot do this safely if she does not approach you. And I promise you 99% of women really just want to be left alone in a public space. They will engage in dating apps or something if they want to get to know you on a more personal level. Honest. Anyway, we've gone entirely too long without a break, so you guys know what that means by now. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time on the clock, or 5 minutes of pure unadulterated silence for you YouTubers. And with that, I will see you after this short commercial break. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that. I am back, folks. I went to get the air conditioning and stuff in my bedroom all set up for tonight. Air conditioning is still not functioning, so we did have a tech come out and look at that today, or like a maintenance guy, but I don't know if anything ever came of that, so I'm gonna prepare as though I hadn't. Want to thank everybody again for listening and watching. I really appreciate you allowing me to fill your airspace with my voice. It's quite a surreal experience. We want the debate parlor, by the way. It's quite a surreal experience doing this, like daily or near daily. And of course, as a reminder, just to anyone who hasn't been here before, doesn't know the stream, so on and so forth, I generally do not stream on weekends. That's like been my long-standing thing. At the very least, not Saturday. I used to stream on Sundays, but that was when I was still a variety channel and not trying to do a challenge run. While I'm doing the challenge run, I will most assuredly not, be streaming on a Sunday. I want this to be a consistent Monday through Friday thing, and anything else just kind of doesn't cut mustard. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying the gameplay. Yeah, hopefully everybody's been enjoying the gameplay, because I know my commentary, I want to say my commentary's been better today than it has been in, like, the past, but it's still, my commentary is just still not where I want it to be. And I know a lot of that just has to do with not having a list of things I can talk about at any given time. So, like, I'm not prepared enough, right? Also, can't be so loud. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, the best way to keep this thing. I really should just get a lapel mic and then it will be a non-issue, but lapel mics don't always have the best quality. You kind of want a good one, right? And good lapel mics are hard to come by. Well, for those who are uninitiated, I have a lovely command for this. But essentially, during real boss fights, especially ones like these, I don't talk a whole bunch. I'll acknowledge your sentence, but I won't generally reply back. Come on, I know I put that command in for YouTube. I just gotta... is that not working all of a sudden? No, I don't need the community guidelines, but thank you anyway, YouTube. I know how to cultivate a successful community, and it's not by being hovercoptered to death. Anyway, yeah, I will see you guys on the other side of this. Please wish me luck, although I hope pretty sincerely that we don't need it. Also, just as a call to order, I'm only going to focus on Renala herself and her juveniles for a codex entry. I'm not going to worry a smidge about dealing with her summons, Renala's summons pretty specifically. We're just gonna focus on the boss, the main parts of this boss. Anyway, see you guys on the other side. Toodles!
Sleep. Sleep. born anew. Lieth under my moon.
You know what? I'm okay with hitting an F1 here. Because at least for once, it isn't a boss death to a platforming challenge. You know, these are the kind of deaths I would much prefer to be having. Stake of America, I think, puts us right in front of that boss. I recall correctly. And one of the things about the posture bar mod that we have is that she does, or I'm sorry, that the posture bar mod does in fact linger on the boss loading screen, but thankfully it's at least a pure graphic, so nothing should change. Now, you gotta do phase 1 again. Yay! Phase 1. See you guys on the other side, and hopefully we don't die 50 times. What if 50-50? Yeah, we're gonna go around this way. for that. Have to kind of anticipate that. There's like no other way to do it.
My fate lieth under my moon.
I don't think Flame of Frenzy is good for this phase. That's another boss death. We might be dying to this the whole night, by the way. In fact, we should just probably say I am gonna be dying the whole night. Let's just go ahead and put myself in that boat so that I can learn properly, and if I die 50 times, we're also probably not gonna be popping rune arcs. I don't want to waste the resources. Let's just get in there and do this again. See you guys on the other side of all this. Okay, good, we know where that is. Summon. It's worth noting we can use a summon here if I really wanted to. Nope, run. Far away as the boss arena can take me. Very good use of spacing, Renala. This is why I like you.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
roll into that cone. I interrupted that? I am very dead.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy might into being.
Oh, Renala.
Do you always have to yap?
Nighty-night? Sleep tight.
Night-night, sleep tight.
Sorry, I just felt like spamming a few of those.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Renala is definitely going to require some work. Renala might be one of the bosses I attempt to, like, get a decent profile on it and practice again. I definitely think I should do that. I just need to figure out which profile it is. I wish there were, like, a more consistent way of making the saves. Like, I know we can resurrect Renala, and that's fine, but if I want to practice, I don't want to do it and gain levels and all that other fun stuff. I don't want to be doing that, like, on the stream playthrough. I want to be able to practice that stuff. Let's go ahead and use our rune art. Make 4. Be unable to unlock this chest, because of course.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew?
And I like how Renala has no hard feelings about this, just like, 'tis a shame. Worried about my sweetings born fair and fine, and I could make you a sweeting as fair and as fine as they. And that is what she cares about.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Is that a rocking chair? It is. It's like a rocking bench. That's really neat. That's such a nice touch. You know, it's like the 15th time I've killed her. Defeated her, excuse me. You don't actually kill her. You never can. She's one of the few shard bearers where all you do is extract the shard from her amber egg, and that's it. She goes back to being a barefoot temptress. No, I'm kidding. A barefoot queen stuck in her library. And you know what? She is here to slay and teach, and I am fine with this. Now, Enya, do you have the Leonin and Cradled runes? I would love if those were available right now.
only. Fine work you have earned now to become the thing as much. Now become Queen a god, but after grim. Maricas, but even confirmed the thing now.
Yeah, we have her remembrance. We don't need either of the things she has. Like, this requires 60 int. This requires 65 int. If we were doing a magic only build, yeah, sure, great, cool, but we're not. Not at all. So, yeah, she's just kind of free runes. Maximum FP by 1%. Increases FP generation in combat by 1 plus 0.1. Cost of FP spell, alright. Increases stealth effectiveness. Give me the FP regen, because it would be nice to have 3 of those, and we can get 10 FP a second in combat. That's gonna make the sting of, like, not having that much mind matter that much little.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Ah, we sell these. You could make dupes. You know what? Here's an argument. We could make duplicates, right? Of the, we could make duplicates of, you know, the boss remembrances and get Starlight tokens, but we're not even sure we want any of the spells that the Starlight tokens could give us. What the Starlight tokens would let us do early on is give us the ability to sort of plot or forecast our spells. Kind of like know where we're going. Let's get rid of that. I'm still unsure. And of course, now that we have the magic dagger, or like we have the ability to put the magic whetstone stuff on it, what we may end up doing is first talk to Gideon.
Wonderful. Make the journey to the capital. The two things you may be for we. Find it. She hides in a cave. She knows them. The Academy of Realucan.
I bet that voice actor did not have a whole bunch of fun with his voice lines, but that is kind of whatever. Okay. It's not really looking to sell anything. Oh, we could sell this stuff. Sure. FP cost of sorceries, we don't really care. If we find the one for incantations, we might use it. Now, do you have a dagger? You do, in fact, have a dagger. We're going to go ahead and take this thing, and we're going to make it magic. Every move is magic. A different dimension. Lead me into the light. I don't know.
Back already, no matter.
I don't want to strengthen this. I just want to give it a new lease on life. Also, can we can make this magical. Ooh, That's actually really interesting. Slowly recovers FP. That has a weight of like 3. This is a weight of 1.5 for the same effect. I think we'll probably, yeah, this is going to be better for us as far as like the equip load is concerned. Not that it really matters, but it's like, drag a convenience heal and apply them to the dagger? Yeah, sure. And then we can replace this thing with, like, this thing. And then we can, like, keep the shield as backup. In case we need, like, a better deflects or... Actually, yeah, actually that won't matter. That won't matter at all. I suppose for now, we just put up the FP in mind again? Sure. And now we have like a regular dagger along with our other stuff, which I'm fine with. Still gonna boost our mind up anyway, but for now, I'm good, you know, keeping it at 23. Okay, who do we have next? Betwixt Eastgate and Bellum Church. What I want to do, actually, before we head there, is I want to test something. Seeing as how we're kind of already... You know, we've got our quota of deaths for this episode. What I want to do is actually see how we stack up to the Dragonkin Soldier of Nokron, and also the Grafted Scion. Like, I constantly want to be checking their placements in the order. If I think we can do it now with a +4 weapon, then I would rather do that. And +4 summons, rather than attempt to do anything else. But I would like to know, like, just how long do we necessarily need to wait to do this stuff? And I realize that sounds insane, right? Because it's in the upper portion of Nokron, technically speaking. So, like, in truth... I know you're up there. Come on. We know there's another one on the way up. Nope, down we go. Back down, off the ladder. Come on. At least for the time, I wish we could have, like, I don't know, say, like, better in combat or better out of combat regen. That kind of used to be the norm, where the FP regen was better out of combat. But I get why the balancing change is like it is the way it is. Also, you know what? I just realized we went up the wrong, the wrong path. Where is this? Why? I know this crab is feisty, but where is it? Yeah, right, I remember. It's up the more dangerous, path. Okay, okay, good, good, good. Here I feel like we should be carrying our sacrificial axe. Because the frozen lightning wisps technically die. They just don't have an HP bar or anything. That's kind of strange. How they're essentially a bullet effect put on a really, like an intangible body. It's just like, heh. You don't know the on-death effects trigger. Well, guess you're not getting bonus FP back, bucko. I think Renala is like one of my more difficult bosses. What do you guys think? For anyone who's like just been kind of keeping... Get down! For anyone who's been keeping kind of like quiet tabs, what are the bosses or splits you guys think I struggle with the most? Is it, I think Renala, is by far the most difficult technical split for me. Just like the boss itself is really technical. The Red Wolf of Radagon, I would say, is a more problematic split than that, based on the pacing. Because, like, my ability to go to the academy was, you know, pretty solid from that point. And there were a lot of extra things that we did that we didn't have to do, right? There were a lot of extra things we did not have to do, and we did them. I'm curious. I would love to see our... Also, the Glintstone Scarab should be back. We can make another crack at identifying this thing. Well, just kind of have to wait. All I wanted was to identify it, nothing else. No, no, stop! All right. Well, as per usual, we got another boss situation on our hands, so I will see you guys on the other side of that. Alright, Lutel, you can do this. I know you can. feel pretty comfortable moving this guy up now. Provided we do everything we just did from the previous run. We're gonna make a note of this. Again, for those who are interested in keeping up with the notes I'm taking, you can type in !deroute, which will give you the hyperlink that lets you access these. I believe it should give you guys viewing privileges when it comes to when we actually get through this first set of routings. We'll actually just have a separate video, like a separate stream day to go over notes and stuff regarding the notes we've taken. And you guys can give me some extra feedback on what things you think I should watch out for. Flame of Frenzy. Okay. I don't have time to check the grafted scion back at the Chapel of Anticipation. But I do think that that's where we'll pick up on Monday. I do apologize for the lack of, lack of players, but we did actually get through the Academy. Like, we finished it in 2 episodes. Or, yeah, 2 sessions, I should say. Now, before we move on, let's go find where that Dragonkin soldier should be. That's the Lake of Rotone. I know what I'm looking for. We just have to take some time to find it. I do wish this hit counter, or this hit counter had a, Control F function. Did I put that much earlier? No, that's the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. That's the one in the Ainsel River Basin, by the way, in case anyone needed to know what that was. Aqueduct facing cliffs. Okay, yep, that's where that is. We're gonna move this up a lot. Very, very far up. Okay, and that is our current best split right now. We've taken no deaths to it. I could feel pretty happy moving on to the weekend. Happy Friday, guys. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. If you guys, for those of you on YouTube, you can probably go ahead and hop off. For those of you on Twitch, we got the usual shout-outs. I'm gonna do 2 of them. If you guys want Just normal. Trying to think. Most of the streams I'm aware of end at about this hour, so we'll have to find some ones who are really late night. But for the time being, the Bob Ross show is doing marathons. Every weekend there's a marathon, so go check out that channel. They have just shy of 1,000 viewers. What can I say? Everyone likes happy little accidents, am I right? Winky face.
That man is the scum of the earth.
Yes, I know, Manya. I tell bad jokes. I'm a...
These numpy tiny.
Okay, so then on top of the other stuff, we've got... trying to think of who I want to shout out. Yeah. Go follow all the streamers, folks. There's so many on this platform. There's so many platforms dedicated to just hosting video. There's some that are even like a combination of things, like Wistia, I just found out. I never knew its existence until now. It's like a combo editor video hosting platform. You do have to pay into it, and you have to pay a lot of money to get into Wistia. Oh my god. Well, you need like $150 to tap in to all the features. Sure. You guys want to check out a former speedrunner? Check out Trogdor. They're doing Final Fantasy XIV online streams. They basically do like boss attempts with their guild and stuff. It should be noted that Trogdor does not have a webcam or a mic. That should not be a problem. Streaming without either of those things is perfectly valid. Just, you know, if you're gonna do that, don't expect him to, you know, have a quick, like, reply time to you. You have to give him a second, like, multiple seconds. Also, he's in the midst of, you know, raiding with bosses and everything, with a group of people that command his attention as well. So just be patient with Trogdor if you want to go there for streaming, after stream. That's all I'm gonna ask. Please don't yell at him and then say, "Oh, well, where did you come from?" Well, and then you tell him I sent you. Then he's gonna be hopping mad or very annoyed. And the man kind of has a miserable work life from what I understand. Hopefully he's finally moved out of that Walmart, but life's shitty, man. Can't always, sometimes you just get dealt a bad hand and you're stuck with it. You can't always discard the cards. Not Magic the Gathering. There's no Entombed. There's no Hymn to Tarot. You can't discard the bad things you get in life. You gotta hold them close and make them work. Anyway, we'll be picking back up on Monday. I am considering what to do about Thursday. However, running myself ragged, staying up extra hours at night, considering I already stream late at night, is not a good fit for me. I tried. At 2 hours at the end has practically wrecked my sleep schedule. So if I compensate with streams like that again, I will likely just stream at a separate time that would be more convenient for me. Sorry. I do want to make up and make sure I'm compensating for, you know, missed content, but I can't do it at the expense of my health, or else I'm just gonna miss when I'm actually supposed to stream, and then you guys miss content anyway. That's not a good look. Anyway, my name is Steven, or Coin, or Swirling Vortex. You can call me any of those things, but don't call me Shirley, and surely don't call me Kalè. I've had fun tonight, despite only getting 2 bosses done. I had fun. And I want to thank Ivy again for stopping by on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Please, more than anything in the world, you know, I do this. I would be variety streaming, probably still, but, you know, check out the Elden Ring Reforged. Just give it a try. The worst you can do, there's so many different ways you can adjust your difficulty. There's even a vanilla mode if you just want the extra stuff, but you don't want the extra adjustments to stats or anything. Give it a try. Please start a normal or an easier mode. I promise you, trying to do it on adept or hard mode or Shura, your first time is just not going to work out well for you. You need to understand the systems before you start at a higher difficulty. Not trying to tell you what to do. Do what you want and suffer if that's what you want to do, but please treat this as though it were your first time playing the game again. Start on the normal mode with no extra adjustments and difficulty. I promise you, if you engage with the systems that Team Reforged has put into place, you will be a much happier person, and you will appreciate the slow burn that is Reforged. It is definitely not for everybody. But if you like the legitimate experience and you always say to yourself, oh man, I wish Miyazaki had just done more with this. Or, you know, obviously if they weren't under a time crunch and funding wasn't a concern, you know, they would make a true masterpiece. But life doesn't work that way. You have limited resources for a reason, and everyone dies at some point. People are gonna run out of time, and you can't spend your life trying to make masterpieces you never finish. You eventually have to put down the brush at some point and just present people with the art that you're gonna make. That's the only thing that works, because we're human and we're short-lived as a species, and we're meant to improve iteratively, not be Picasso. And Picasso practiced a lot starting out and made cruddy shit. Picasso was not always Picasso. It took a lot of effort to do what he did. A lot of practice and a lot of throwing out paint or drawings, I promise you. But anyway, give it a try. And please, even if you don't try it, say thank you to Team Reforged, because they put up with a lot of shit to make this mod. They deal with thieves, content thieves, modders. Like, for whatever reason, Reforged is like the red-headed stepchild among mods. And it's the best mod in the whole wide world out there. And I say this as someone who loves Convergence. I love them both. I really do. Reforged, if you want the vanilla experience without all the... with only a mild stripe of chocolate, Reforged is good. It improves on the base experience a lot. But they deal with shit all the time. And yeah, I get it, life sucks. And you know, people deal with war, famine, disease, corruption. Like, what they do, what Team Reforged deals with is not on the same level as, you know, the people of Palestine, or, you know, the people in Ukraine, or, heaven forbid, the Ethiopian Civil War, or the constant struggles between India and Pakistan. Like, it's nothing on that level, but they deal with people who would steal from them, people who call them harebrained idiots for their approach to modding, for their approach to Elden Ring, who say, this vision stinks. Let us have our fun. Let us cheese your work, you stupid shit for brains. It's something like that all the time. Or people who don't read, like, people who don't read the resources. Like, user error. They deal with it a lot, and I can only imagine that Kirnifr burns out on that eventually, right? That a mod author can only take so much, and they're a fairly patient person, but every human has limits. We're all garbage trucks. We take all that baggage that, you know, people put on us, and we hold it and we hold it and we hold it. Even if you have good coping techniques to keep the garbage truck empty, eventually that's not enough. And something is going to cause all that garbage to spill out over the edge, like with unalloyed. And the next thing you know, instead of having a nice modding experience, we're going to have Kirnifr making something like Unfair Mario 64 and replacing Reforged with that. Or whatever would constitute an unfair Elden Ring experience, which we already have that in the form of Ascension, so... But please, make sure that Team Reforged does not burn out. That Kirnifr does not burn out. It would be such a shame for this mod to lose its star. Its morning star, and I mean that. Anyway, thank you for letting me prattle on about that. I'll see you guys on Monday at the same time, and I promise I won't fuck it up this time. Stay safe out there. This world is dangerous. Very dangerous, very unstable. Take care of yourselves out there. And I'll see you across the horizon again someday, or like on Monday. Goodbye, and thank you.